Hello, how's it going? I hope it's going great. Start this game, make sure that... There we go, took a little bit. Again, as I said, I freak out whenever that doesn't happen. Okay, Xena might be joining us. She's cleaning her claws right now. She's she had to get one of her steroids taken off today. So she may not be feeling that well. So I might need to check on her in a bit. She has been on it for about 1.5 months, 2 months. Hey girl. And starting to build up, starting to shoot up her blood sugar, which means that she could become a diabetic if she remains on it, and therefore she cannot have it anymore because they're trying to get rid of her illnesses, not cause more of them. She is also 10 pounds. Yay! She was 3 in January. So she shot up in weight, which is a good sign, I think. Except for the diabetic problem, because that adds to the, situation. Anyway, Disco Elysium. My first episode of this game wasn't great. I was affected by allergies at the time, and I was using a setup that doesn't really support this sort of thing, especially the F1, F5. F5 used to bring me to the start screen for Twitch. It doesn't anymore, see? We're good. In fact, let me show that off. Look at that. And F1 muted the game's audio, which it no longer does. Oh, F9's quick load, okay. I don't think I have anything on F9, but I don't think I'm going to try and use it. When it comes to these games, I sort of have this problem. And that is, I want to re-roll it whenever chance I get. It's one of those, everybody has their own little way of playing the game, I should say. Their own little procedures. These are short little ticks and stuff like that. I'm something of a perfectionist. I want to see everything. And that's not exactly fair for this game. It really isn't. And this is a problem I've always had. And this one's just going to play into that for a while. And I get it. But, it's just me. It's my problem. When the biggest one that happened was I didn't try to shoot the body down. I cowered it out because I didn't have a high enough shot chance for me. And Kim said, well, we are stuck on one path, and we guess have to go to that path. And that was, I think, the biggest load I did. And that one, I am actually going to call BS on. Because I should totally get another shot because I didn't take the first one. But I don't know. It's something that these games have a problem with, where you want to... The people playing the game and the people who make the game have two different minds on the whole matter. And the people who made the game have to try and guess what the other player is going to do. And try and be as open-minded as possible for their own reasons. And not a lot of games are successful in doing that. The one I'm currently thinking of is Wasteland 2. That's the most recent one. I decided to go into that game because I bought it a long time ago and never finished it for some reason or another. And there's I don't know how far I got because I haven't completed that game because I dropped it for the reason I'm about to explain. But there is a quest about 10 hours in which you have to settle these two warring tribes in a peace treaty. And one tribe wants this, one tribe wants this. And so, well, not even. One tribe has this, one tribe wants it. And so, I look at this and I'm like, you know what? These guys are just willing to go to war for this. I'm going to take this thing, well, which is on this side. I'm going to negotiate a peace treaty over here. I'm going to go back and use this to get the other side to also sign a peace treaty and everything. Wasteland 2 does not allow you to do that. Wasteland 2 is, haha, you got the rail, you stupid idiot. Now war is inevitable. And it's like, can't I negotiate? No. The moment you have it, your character just hands it off. And it's so stupid. And you can't go back and say, hey, look, man, this ain't gonna work out. Let's try something else. No, you screwed up. You can't do anything about it. Ha ha ha. And the moment I did that, Alt F4. Because fuck you. It's like, yeah, and I can't actually fault the people who made that decision. In fact, when you're in that dialogue, it's like the only choice is give it to him or goodbye. And it's like, no, don't give it to him. But no, you have to do it because the game designers just didn't think that people would try to use it like that. And so the only option then is just kill them all. And it's bullshit because navigating in that game isn't great. It's very slow and tedious and yada yada. And it sucks. It really does. I think the only game that does that remarkably well is New Vegas. Because there are so many branching paths about that it works out. And the game tries to figure out what the player's going to do. And they don't have time, I think, to try and course correct. So they just throw everything at the wall. And so I'm thinking of the quest Ring-a-Ding-Ding, which ends in so many different variables to the point where you could screw up. And the game's like, well, he can't screw up, so he's just going to screw up over here. And there we go. That's the mark of good game design when it comes to story-based RPGs. And this one has it too, I know, so far that I could tell. Where it corrects for everything. Hey girl! You good? Are you letting me over there? Alright. Got like a little stick sticking out of here, so I can just do that, and she might jump for it if she wants to play. Okay, RPGs need to align with what the character thinks. And if you can't do that, then your RPG is not exactly... Your RPG is going to turn people off. Because the point of an RPG is to insert yourself into the situation. And yeah, Fallout New Vegas does a great job with this. Justified, raw, brute force power. They don't try to guide the player. They're like, this is the situation. The player can do this, this. Bam. The biggest part, the funniest, here's a good example. DLC, Wild Hearts. What if the player decides to shoot the very first person here? Well, that person was important. The tribe is no longer dealing with you, so you have to kill them all because they're guarding the exit. And you could convert that DLC clear in that, quotation marks within like a couple of hours, even though it usually takes about 10 or 12. Because they assume the player is going to actually do something stupid. But probably not the best example. Probably not the best. But yeah, the game... Okay, let's look for example. Fallout 3, the game before Fallout New Vegas, said, okay, we have this quest line, this character is important, this character is important. You can't kill them. And so whenever players try, they're just smacked in the face. They're like, no, can't kill them. No, bad player. And that's bullshit. Because it's not allowing the player to insert themselves. They're saying, you can't do that. Shut up. We're doing this. You're not role-playing. In Fallout New Vegas, that's completely the opposite. I don't think there's any player, any NPC that you can't kill in Fallout New Vegas. Which leads to great moments such as, hey, this guy's clearly an asshole. Bang. This guy's supposed to meet you 3 quests down the line. We will have him be replaced. It's like, oh, nice little detail. That's an RPG. Or at least that's one type of RPG. That's the immersive type of RPG. It doesn't work for Mass Effect. I get it. But for games like Fallout New Vegas, it works like that. That's what I expected from Wasteland 2. And, just a type of thought exercise. But if you think too differently, you get smacked out. And I'm not sure if I'm going to get it in this one. Regardless, that was a whole long anecdote or explanation for something that I'm going to be trying to do from this point on. And that is, I will not scum save. I will scum save. But I will not act on that scum save. We're going Iron Man this entire way. If you don't know what Iron Man is, that means you're not loading a save to repeat your mistakes. And we're going to be trying to do that. I'll still scum save, maybe. Do I have any options, by the way, about scum saving? We have Steam integration, but nobody... Twitch integration, my bad. But nobody watches me on Twitch. So, I'm screwed there. Tutorial agent. Unsolicited advice. I should have that, right? Okay. Oh! You can switch languages. Neat. Alright, so where was I? Alright.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly...
Also forgot to save when I turned this off, so my time might be a little bit faster.
stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh, great. Yeah, I should buy all of them and just pay your child abuse. Okay.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Takes a while.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
I think last time I said, oh god, no. Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick.
The Murder of Dick Mullen.
I wish I had that nickname. Doc Nolan dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Yeah. Wait, why is there my reaction speech? Sure. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does it speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals.
Probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
I'm pretty intense. All about that dark stuff.
This is the book for you.
Alright.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Oh yeah, I should probably put that on. Another Dick Bullen book that woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip, having successfully solved one case, only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No, he doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
Really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
Okay, how long is this gonna be?
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Cops release their prime murder spec so they can find the real killer. Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Yeah, that is a shame.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerva.
Noise, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Denerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel.
Am I gonna be sitting here reading this book until it's 10 o'clock?
Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Okay, tell me about this corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
So the son has the most accurate build. The police officer is got a lot of motive, but he has a limp, and this guy has the motive of the love triangle.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice! Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck!
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Got some questions first, I guess.
What is it, detective?
Why is everyone close to Dick Mullen and wind up
It's
dead?
a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
No, probably not. Why bother solving crime when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Maybe not. Parts worth saving.
Like what?
Good sweet taste of a good cigarette. Nah, friends and family.
You even have those.
I've got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him.
Oh,
But then,
I'll keep
what does
that.
this
I'll
become?
try.
It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
That's fair. I don't have any more questions. I
So,
figured it all
who
out.
did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Love did that, man. Yeah, I can't go up that far. I want to say it's the sun. Sure, let's say it's the sun.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Ah, stupid horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of a mistaken identity.
Well, damn. Alright, well, shit. That was a complete waste of time. Alright. Whatever. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. Before I do that, I did increase my volition, right? Let us go beg for money. Like a hero. There is one thing I like about this game. I really do appreciate it. And that is, if you hit the map, it'll tell you oh! Somehow I got that. Yeah, I'll tell you where the things are. Well, yeah, I want to go up to Joyce, see if I could ask for money. If not, the day's about to end anyway. So I'm not too bothered. But, yeah, I'd really... Because I need to get money for oh, I just realized my, portrait's covering up the face. Whoops. I guess it's up for me to have.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
Doesn't even smile.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Can I have 130 real?
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Reaches to her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is
Oh.
cold and oily to the touch.
I need to check on my kitty cat. She made a cute meow. I need to go see what that is. BRB. Oh, right. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, she wanted me to watch her eat. I don't know why. She just wanted me to eat. I guess she doesn't. I don't know. I think that's the thing with this apartment here. She doesn't. Occasionally, people are being rowdy in the other cabins, and she gets really alerted. And that actually happened this morning. I think somebody ordered HEB, so there was a lot of going back and forth down the steps outside my apartment. And she thought people were knocking on the door or wanted to get in or something because she doesn't like strangers. She decided to freak out and be all alarmed. And I think that's sort of messing with her today. So, yeah, occasionally she just wants me to watch her eat. And this is generally when we're over here. When we were back at my parents' house, she was fine, just eating whatever. But here, she doesn't feel secure enough, so she wants me to watch over her to make sure nobody gets her or something. I don't know. Point is, I'm feeding into her dependency, which I don't actually mind. There's a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm an honorable policeman.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
That's pretty much it, thank you. Okay, so Joyce is great, and I will be dying for her. Welcome to the real world, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't have to be a bribe. Oh, hold up. Did I open this already? Nope, it's locked. Okay. Doesn't have to be a bribe. All I just need a little donation. And, that earns favor. Oh, look at Kim. Oh, you know what? Are you okay, buddy? Oh, do I have a thought? I do not have a thought. There are no thoughts in this brain. Better watch your mouth around me, boy. Oh, trash can. Hey! Ooh, a bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I'm gonna be sleeping here, huh? If I don't get that money in. Yeah. Oh, another trash can. Oh. Tear and plastic tear. Tastes sweet. Let me go turn these in, and then yeah, I'll head over here and give Gart his money. Hey, racist jackass. Don't lose Kim. Like, oh no, Kim's great. I will take a bullet for Kim, because honestly, I'm a drunk idiot with little to do with my life. So,
The
yeah.
machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Here you are.
Bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yes. $1 richer. You see that, Kim? I now have money. This vague foreign concept that apparently rules the world. Money! Alright, away we go. So yeah, somewhere along the way I picked up a map. So that's nice. Also, I'm gonna need some money for after this. Well, you know what? Guard can reopen my tab. He now knows I'm good for it. Who's that? Okay. Hey, buddy.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Here you go.
Well,
Slam the bills down the counter. Hope you choke on it. Nah, I'm sorry for the trouble, man.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Thank you.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was already locked out.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
By the way, I was going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad man. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah!
Your body is ready, sire.
My body is freaking ready. Alright, so, it's starting tomorrow, though, so I'm good for today. Oh! Ah, okay. I'm, up here. Good cop, bad cop 7, 1 honor. I have the bum. I don't really need the bum. I just want rhetoric, bum brain. I have a level. Part of me wants to unlock a new cabinet, but I think that's wasted until I need it, you know? Oh no, the bots are coming to spam my Twitch chat. Oh no. What do I need? Interfacing medium. That probably is fine. I can just do that right now.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I'm gonna wait on this. I'm gonna hope I get clothes that improve my interfacing. Which, yeah, I don't currently have. Alright, that's fine. What else do I have that I can interact with?
An intricate way. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Go on.
Who are you? Go on. Fair enough. You know what? I could talk around. Wait, what's this? Sure. Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Maybe I should lick it before I go.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Your mesolimbic reward pathway is going wild at the thought. Lick it, lick it, lick it. Your receptors chant.
Lick it, but only a little.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window. Then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter. But only a little. Then out of
What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I drifted off to my own thoughts and now this
You
happened.
should move.
Thanks,
A
Kip.
real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
Kim's like, yeah, whatever. The man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Rock is talking to Gart. Wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order! I am the law!
Why the yelling man?
30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
Huh. You're alive? You looked out for the long can here.
What? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
See anything in your dreams, buddy?
Thank God, no.
So the fathomless darkness in which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums.
Why are you sleeping here when the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Yours? Points to the bottle in the spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
I already had some. It's a good rum.
Knocks you right out when you drain a bottle.
Licked a bit of it. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
There's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Know anything about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. A third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Sounds like a pleasant place to live.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know, man.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Uh-huh, what trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
Never would have guessed.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Dude, it's gonna make me sleepy. Jeez Louise. Whew.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Almost never been outside this building. Yeah, of course. That's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Alright, fine.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Alright. Yeah, that dude was making me tired. Jeez Louise. Hey Kim, how's it going?
Yes?
What? Talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work together if we have more rapport, man.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with
What
yourself?
do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
You're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
This seems pretty stupid, but sure, let's go down it. You're wearing glasses.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Wow. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
They're badass. What are you talking about?
Use a good, normal pair yourself.
Shut up, Perception. Alright. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
Sure. Alright. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
I guess that's it then.
Let's change the subject.
Uh,
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
yeah.
2 days ago, during that time, the victim, a security guard, they didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen. That's right. I'm afraid you don't know. I assumed you were in on it.
Yeah, retrograde
Still,
ninja.
than an imbecile
Cop
it's
off.
just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is the struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Which is probably the best person to send here.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically, the official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick. used to inflate precinct stats.
Let's be honest now. You're still a good cop,
I'm
right?
good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
I wonder what that says about me that I was sent by my station.
Hmm.
Raises his eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next
It's
move.
all part of the master plan, you see.
What part of the master plan? Sent to teach you a lesson in style. Well, if you want a conclusion, I'm the finest a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is ultra even by my standards. Yeah, highly experimental, maybe.
Really?
I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never before seen results. Not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
I'm supposed to believe what you just said. It isn't, but I'll prove it
I
so.
hope you do.
Close your eyes, huh?
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmaire, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Lieutenant seems pleased about this. Good for you, man. What's special about Martinet?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps, feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Alright, we'll have the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. Actually...
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. It's true, isn't it?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Jerry, you keep putting yourself down, man. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I got achievement, the goodest of good cops. Which I assume means that me and Kim bonded over that. That was pretty nice. That was pretty sweet. Anyway, off hours.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, my hotel
We can
room
pick up
calls.
where we left off tomorrow morning.
Yeah. How do I end of day debrief? Oh, my phone's ringing. I gotta answer that. BRB. Oh. Alright, yeah, that was my vet. So they were, my vet's office, to be exact. They're just calling to make sure Xeno's doing okay. And she is. She, pawed at her... it's a little off. She has a little box over there that she likes to sit in whenever I'm streaming. So she could watch me and go to sleep in a relatively safe location. But it's a little crooked. I'm not sure if she made it that way or not. It's a little more pointed towards me. She has been pawing at it for a while, so maybe that was her intention. Anyway, back to the game. Kim, my man. I thought you were sleeping on there. How do we do a debrief? How do I do a debrief? I'm gonna need to find a flashlight. I'm gonna need some freaking money. So I guess this is Kim's room. Didn't he say to join him on the balcony? For a debrief? Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. I have a feeling that Kim's already gotten used to me.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it.
Have you tried concentrating?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Yeah, so what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case
Yeah.
at hand. It can work miracles. Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Alright, pay dismissal mission.
You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror, I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Not psychological. Oh yeah, sorry. Retroactively erase their entire life. It's not psychological. Some sort of brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there
Oh,
anything
okay.
else you wanted?
Right. How do I get that debriefing, man?
Yes?
Did I already get that? Find booze and drink it. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. When I'm calling it a day. How do I call it a day? Do I go back to my place? I'd assume so, right? I go back to my apartment. Maybe click on the bed. By the way, I suppose this would be the money requirement to keep staying here would be I want to say the time limit, but
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Okay, there we go.
We
Okay.
should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Still have that trash bag in my hand.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Okay, I got that voice thing. Okay.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Huh.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes.
I will not give electrocurrency any electrochemistry anything. I have a feeling if I like take one step back on that, it'll just take over. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Somehow.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
I'm sorry I can't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I?
We're both doing our best under the circumstances. Just don't drink tonight, please. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everett.
He's tough on that one. A little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I'll raise money for charity. Yeah, that's why I roll in 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I don't like to waste time, honestly, you know? My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Thanks.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Aww. Thank you. Looks at your snake skin shoes and smiles suddenly. Kim's amazing. I love Kim. He's the best pal. So what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power of a officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Huh. So, yeah, they must have something then if people are,
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Huh. How can you be sure they'll show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
So yeah, when I heard that it was called a militia, I assumed it had far less government pull than it does. Apparently it has a significant government pull. That power projection, thus far they seem most likely to show up. Okay.
As you may have
Don't
gathered from
resist.
the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so it's like kill someone on duty.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Oh yeah, definitely. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Ah, okay. Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Yeah, because yeah, it's like we call ourselves a militia. That's not, militias are not government sanctioned as far as I know. So it's, I'm gonna assume it was the citizens first, and it was just accompanied into the government.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is that?
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Yeah. I'm the one who's right. No, I'm the one who's right.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yep.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who was Dolores Day?
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful. Though it's hard to say why.
Okay. That came out of nowhere. Okay. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral
Do
intern.
you?
Slim white thing on his fingers. That cigarette is. The whole job here. You seen this place? This isn't euphemism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, little kids, fucking men turning into women. Arrgh! No. Seem to have done an awful job here. You seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sound bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Alright, say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like
It's
this?
our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
In Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation, or at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
That was really nice.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are copper types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I've looked at my, sorry, I had to monitor me. Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I'm sorry. Won't the other copper types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Alright. What are the other copper types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Alright, fine. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Yeah, I probably won't. So, yeah, I'm gonna... Temporary research bonus, -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. Yeah, you're a sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagrant cop muck. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be growling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing learned evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a coat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Maybe. Maybe. I do always believe self-critique leads to the best advancement in your life. You have a problem. You gotta understand what the problem is. So hey, who knows? I'm gonna need another level though. Alright, away we go. To sleep. See you in the morning, Kim.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, let's crawl the hell in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Wait, can I pick up that bottle?
And then sleep doesn't come.
Yeah, for the tear, something like that.
And then sleep doesn't come.
You said that. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It
Take the
barely
blanket.
covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm.
Roll over to the other. No. Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Alright, no more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Sweet. Let's get going. Hey, buddy. A little disco ball over it.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
So I do believe this is the same voice that you get for doing the Inland Empire check with it before. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't that bad, but okay, whatever. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. stinky boy.
I could come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case in my own unique way.
To what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head. So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? There's another type of hangover?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Excellent voice acting.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
It's like you would not have gotten that little bit if the voice actor didn't play it like he did.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Not only was he destroyed by the booze, he was freaking destroyed by the drugs running through him.
It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I'm not taking your damn speed, man.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I'm not taking speed.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
So, am I damaged here? Not really? Okay. So yeah, I should probably kill this one. I don't really have a need for it.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
How? I got a broken window. Maybe that's why. Moisture on the street's coming up.
The bed is still cold from the...
Yeah. Oh. Close my door. Yeah, let's check on Kim. I can't. Can I check on her?
The door is closed.
Let's see what happens.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Okay, I get it. Oh well, just thought I'd check on her, see how she's doing. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Alright, so before I do anything, I want to follow up on that armor lead. And hopefully that'll give me enough experience to, oh! That's open now. Hey, Kim! Did just sleep, buddy?
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
These are the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Yeah, let me do this one then. This doesn't hurt anything, right? It's raised. The cap is raised. So, yeah, that's fine. That's probably gonna bite me right in the ass right now. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Can I actually cancel this out? I can cancel it out. So, if necessary, I'll pop that off. Me by Rowdy.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for safe policing. I think it's them.
I think I remember hearing about the Hardys. There are so many of them. Should we call for reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Yeah, okay, so perception goes up by 1. Okay. Alright, so we'll quick save in case this goes terribly, terribly wrong. Hey, Gardner.
Let me handle this.
That one says to crowd the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Uh-huh.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just want to know about this place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Good for you.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I'll keep it in mind.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
You're Lizzie Beaufort.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. in the way she stands, in her face.
Elysium told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
What's your role in all
Like
this?
I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me? Lieutenant's not satisfied with this approach.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive to me?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We'll let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's cool and funny. This one I kind of feel would be like playing her up, being like, so is that what you want to do? And just see if she backs down. But, I have a feeling it might actually, make him be upset. This one is the massive back down. Needs a financial buffer zone.
Is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave.
Alright, guess I should talk to Titus then.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of
It
Conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
And how do I bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally.
Incrementally?
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Shut up!
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Hey, what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What a fucking joke.
Everyone just hates it. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
We believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed.
I believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed. No. Because status quo could mean that something is slowly decaying. I'm all about fixing stuff. Problem is, I don't think like radical solutions or one side's wrong over the other. I need to know before I make my decision.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Shut up, empathy.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
What's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Kind of love how everybody hates it. I'm assuming that this is a choice. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Sweet money.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not yet time.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay, Titus. Let's talk.
This is where you say your bit.
Points at me with the beer can, eh?
Detective.
Acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about the man hanged out in the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Yeah, I figured that out, Elizabeth. Thanks.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Get in the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
I want to know about the little guy, because I haven't seen one yet. Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Sure. The little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
These all match. These are the killers. Yeah, this is the music. Like he said, it could have been a drummer. I don't know what a plectrum is. What's a plectrum? I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna pretend to be a big smart man and know what that is. Used to pluck at the strings of a musical instrument such as a guitar. So maybe.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
This one might just escalate the salute problem, but we'll see what happens. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th one?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I want to ask this question, but I don't. Here's the problem: is that this could go sideways real fast. So I might as well just. No, yeah, I'm gonna pretend to be the cop, like I don't know anything. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
It's my job, man.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Ah, so you just confessed to it, okay.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
My journal popped off. Find the killers, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So, who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Okay. Reno signaling light cameras. Hey, what did I try to... Who called the shots? No, really, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Fat Angus, biggest animal, dominates the herd and kisses the big one. Gang members are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. They say all 7, alright? It's the 8th one. The one who's missing, the big dick.
No one was thinking.
That there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No, no, no. Fuck no. The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Calm down, buddy.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Hey buddy, what's reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Drink so much can't remember anyone I send by bars. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
You see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
I thought Joyce... No, Joyce came to mediate that. The thing, and then the murder happened. Did she say that?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Is he talking about Joyce? He says no. Of course, it could be like, oh, I don't mean her name. She's like, oh, he's like, she's a cow. Alright, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So they killed him just because he was a mercenary?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Yeah, that would be enough.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
The singing?
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, so against the crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Sylvie?
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Alright, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck. Until he got real still.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him. Dragged his unconscious body to the tree. Put a noose around his neck. And hanged him till he was dead and steady.
I like how Elizabeth's like saying, hey, don't do this, and he just immediately does it.
Then we left him for seagulls,
Poor Elizabeth.
maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orangey Special Forces? If yes, how'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
You fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
I don't have anything hurting my composure, so I'm gonna have to go for it. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus
Yes!
is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Okay. Who's solid? Who can I not hit?
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Okay, Elaine cannot break.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Shanky will not break.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Elaine, Shanky, Eugene will not crack, and I assume Titus won't either. Well, that was a really weird voice read. Okay. This one, he's sweating profusely and has fat breathing, or difficulty breathing. No, I got this into my line somehow. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. He definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shining with sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Good save by Shanky.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Alright, so there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Alright, so keep an eye on Fat Angus, though. Alright, well, hey, can I just redo this?
He hasn't.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to
Alright.
our bar. It happened right here.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on that one. Alright, right, I have other questions about the lynching.
What, copper?
Alright, what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Godly authority. Alright, I'm gonna take off now. Good talk.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
So, 10 cents for every green orb click is pretty amazing. But I suppose it's not retroactive. Yeah, I don't have enough skill points just yet. That's gonna be a big one, okay.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the hardy?
Wasting your time.
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Aw.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Alright. So there we go. That's not her, that's the...
Just a moment, officer.
Hmm?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
G'day, ma'am. Is everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, may I ask what you needed to use the phone for, madame?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena, and my husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Alright, has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
That was actually challenging and I still nailed it. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Okay, I guess not.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Mention traps. Is there a problem with them?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway.
Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband, ma'am.
Sure, we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now. I did suggest we play it cool, but...
I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Thanks, Kim.
Thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Let's see. Southwest, across the canal. That shouldn't be too hard. I need to go down there anyway, because that's where the armor is. Right? Yeah, down the coast. Yeah, we'll see. So, your husband's some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant's unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
Poor Kim.
One specialized
hitting every single mine on the way down.
So exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Yeah, okay. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, relationship?
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, His expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's.
This tells me
He's
nothing.
calm, of course, from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Tells me nothing.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Oh, congrats.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Perhaps. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Huh.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think there's a phasmid around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course. There was an article in a local paper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
The newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Sure, you don't notice this about me, but actually I've lost all my memory about the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
Surely things can't be that bad?
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
Of course, we're dead haunting each other. We're ghosts! We're on the Whirling Rig in Rags cafeteria.
Right. And where is the whirling itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
The eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded ears. but the city seemed fully of possibility.
Much has
Full of
changed,
possibility.
but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
I want to say it's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got a kind green 8 pen. Thank you.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
This lady is really nice.
Outside, spring rain seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, and into grated storm drains, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first Maybells blossom.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Cop regime. Radios are being used to control people's mind, distort people's perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. This seems like a safe answer, although I don't know what the dictatorship of the proletariat's the aristocracy, right? The higher up. Oh, okay. The proletariat's actually the worker class. So, no, it's not. We're not being dictated. I like that. From what I assumed, it is some kind of democracy.
No, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Yeah, I thought that democracy set us up, but that could have been an assumption because I'm an American who can only see democracy as everything, including communism. Communism's a democracy, right? Right? Alright.
Buying is voting.
Buying is voting. There's no government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't really any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Hooray. So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What's this revolution you mentioned? I've been curious about that for a while.
The people of this archipelago tried to build something new. Something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being cops? You'd think there would actually be more cops after a revolution to sort of suppress the rioting.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
You could tell me more.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a police officer.
Of course. Then
Get a reality lowdown.
someone rich, maybe. Wealthy people are educated, though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. But thank you, sweetie. You did make me forget about my worries for a while.
I tried this. I'll wait, actually. Thanks, ma'am. That was actually really nice of her. What is this? Oh, I could sell it. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna sell that. Get a reality lowdown. Try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Oh, Gart.
Can I help you?
Hey, man.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Phone line's dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my source. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here.
That's right, right. That's right. Sylvie said that she couldn't call.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Alright, I guess we're good here. Alright. Hello? All about money. It is all about money. Alright, so yeah, I want to go southwest along the coast. Hey Z, she's in our box. She's so cute. We have like 3 boxes around here. And she sits in like 2 of them. She likes her boxes, what can I say? Even though I have a whole bunch of places she can hang out set up, but that's what she's chosen. Oh, right, I need to call in about medical help.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I heard back from the ICP about the serial number.
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
So he was totally right about being a security person.
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It was imperative that we learn who this armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Alright, I will. Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am then.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
What about me, jackass? If I were to call you. Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Okay, alright, let's start with the physical ones. I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
Thanks, Doc. No wonder I feel... Let's see. Still feel pretty good, though. Probably take some damage.
Yes, positive thinking is a well-known cure-all. My suggestion is to exercise a lot.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, But speed, sweet speed, it goes so well with alcohol too. Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying. For you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have calmly traveled all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Isn't there anything you could do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah, I
You
do.
want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Why?
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Okay, you're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Alright, well, whatever, bye. I hear an already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
That's it for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Alright, well, we're done here. That got me a fat load of nothing, but you know what? That's fine. I am wondering, how much do those cost again? I have $8.37. Oh, wait, what was that? Yeah, this looks like it's caused by an earthquake. Ancient fountain. Doesn't pump water anymore. There's trees in it. Did I get 10 cents from that? I did. Hey, how's it going, guys? Hey, what was that? Oh, okay.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Okay.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Sure. What's up, Renee?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh, there's another guy up here.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Watch this shit.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Take in the surroundings.
The breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Hoocha! Ah!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Now,
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Petanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I don't know. I want to hang out with them.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Hey, Renee, I found your guard... Oh, hold up. Yeah, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's
Wasn't that the day after the murder?
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly hold up. So it doesn't... Hold up. Mostly decorative. Hold up.
possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Call everybody back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with terror collecting. It's my side thing too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Let's
Yes,
see, hold
it
up.
does.
Why are you on leave?
Private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Yeah, I know this type of people.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Uh-huh.
No one has been guarding the...
Yeah.
Look, officer.
Doesn't matter if they're not.
Or someone being in there.
Yeah, we got that.
Created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
This would be nice, but it's kind of ignoring some of the realities in the world. This one's... Here's the problem with these philosophies. They're all pretty one-sided. To the point where it just, I don't feel like it's actually covering everything that I believe. Alright, yeah, I'll stick with that one.
Yes, yes, it does.
Oh, damn it, I keep doing that.
Yeah,
look, officer.
Doesn't matter if you're there or not.
Created this. Oh,
yes, yes.
Got it,
yes,
thanks.
Yes, like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the hangman in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Why don't you have a problem with cops then?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Time is better spent discussing politics. Alright, so what about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
I'm trying to keep the time just to... If I was trying to implicate this man, this would totally be what I would say. Like, is that what you think, huh? There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks, don't you?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards here again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Okay, here's the question. Were the communists the ones doing the rebellion, or were they the people who were being rebelled against? Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Probably. I understand. I'd bomb this place too. Should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Yeah, they really should have in terms of morality, but clearly they weren't very moral. Why shill them here in Martinaise?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Okay, so commies were the one that, the commies, I don't actually know if they are. They could just be using a term to, bring up hate against them. They were the ones that were, holding it. They were the ones that were being rebelled against. Right? Because they said they lost, so this guy was... Take back Revachol. No, commies are the ones who got it. Okay. The commies were the insurrectionists.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Okay, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
So, yeah, this guy was fighting against the rebellion, I think. That way everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
So it should be soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working classes to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Because coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. That's what it seems like. Seems that foreign power cleaned up our mess. Now they rule us. Cause they're clearly not capable. You've seen around this. There's strikes going on. There's people being killed. Cops don't have any respect. There's zero law enforcement unless you count the unions who are just stringing up people for no reason. Unless, okay, maybe there is a reason because that they've given us. We need to find out more. Yeah.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Dark times, I guess you mean. Dark times to boil cats.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
I remember Fristle. Fristle was somebody that was used in the... What was it? Commie propaganda?
Damn Frisell. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Okay, I see. So now I'm getting a hang of this. Fristle was the original, who would be a monarchy, who was rebelled against. This guy was his guard, one of his guards, and the revolution succeeded in capturing him and killing him, during which the old guard went to the coalition for aid. The coalition is what recaptured and suppressed the revolution. You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Who is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Alright, so I'm gonna need to get that ball back, and then I'll bring it back, and maybe this will light up. Thank you for your time, sir. Ooh. Enormous bowls. Where the... Wait. Can I just pick that up then? Oh, too big. Okay. Alright. So yeah, okay. That explains a lot about what's going on now. Oh, what's this? I might hit everything on the way down. Not gonna lie. Oh, come on, man. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh! Electrochemistry. Alright, well, sure. Just a buff until electrochemistry kills me. By injecting heroin to my eyes or some shit. Wait, did I take that? Apparently I didn't take that. Okay, took it there.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Fun.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Oh.
Some too, officer?
Why not?
What a good guy. Yeah, thank you, sir. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably.
The lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Alright, release it.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? crumpled billboard reading Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Alright, high chance. Might as well.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Okay. Then land over there.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Alright, why the Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Okay, strippers love this thing. Why the Liena G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage, more likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. Looks like traffic hooliganism. Reckless traffic hooliganism.
What kind of car do you think it was?
It says likely to survive it. So I think it was the Liena G22.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I don't know anybody with a G22. Who could it have been?
Traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
No, I'm gonna bring this driver to justice, man.
If we must.
What about you? Hey, more experience means more opportunities. Also, I need to get that those thoughts up. Oh, I have so much coin here. Now, click on this. Bust a woman. The plaque says D-E-L-D-I.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I hope that's not an insult. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more taste. No, I think that is quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Sure. Is Roy high, and if so, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Okay. The mirrors are really warm here. Sir, could I take... do you take up... This one... Let's softball it. So just mirrors are really warm in here.
Try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrroldian before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it, you know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
People's Pile does not sound good at all.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Shit.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Yeah, you really should do that in a more safer location, testing that shit out. Why is the particle decay... What is it?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Uh-huh. Why is it called that?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Damn. Hold up. Oh, I'm already doing it. Okay. In that case, I could unlock something here. Authority might be useful. I'll check the map before I do anything. Wait, can I check the map now? I can check the map now. Suggestion. Another suggestion. Oh, okay. Maybe suggestion should be the one I want to go to. All right. I have a bonus one from items. But I can't check my inventory right now. Alright, I'll wait for that. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago.
By the way, I just realized that I need hand-eye coordination too.
Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Didn't you hear when the traffic medics drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Let's see, the other night, alright. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
That's fair. He might be able to aid in our investigation, maybe.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
Shit. Alright, well.
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
As a last resort. That's all I've got.
Pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Right, the gun that I sold.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Great.
So, let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. Well, if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Okay. Lay it on me. I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Sure. Well, at least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else then.
Of course.
Uh-huh. Alright, well, that's it for now. Shit. Yeah, I don't want to oh! I could sell these postcards, though. I'll consider it. Let's... Oh, hold up. What's this?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
We dig up a truly cool figurine in the box beneath under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
You know, Kuno was trying to sell me a foam
50 cents.
pants.
Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Sure, I'll purchase this headless found rider and his cap.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Yeah, cool. 42 cents. That's its price. Figuring sets. Yeah. What's up there? Oh, cassette.
Shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
What do you don't like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rovers. That kind of thing.
Sounds like ASMR stuff.
Pitch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Alright, maybe it'd be useful. Who's calling me from Canada?
Assorted fruit table lamps.
Alright, hold up. Let me see. He's been trying to reach you up, Robocall. Especially when I don't say anything. Typical assortment Martinez streetlight sits on the assorted floor and table lamps.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I don't have a living room. Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Ah. How much for the streetlight?
100 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Yeah, seems about right. Imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Is it a street light?
Yes, officer. As you
Alright.
said.
I don't think I'm going to be getting that anytime soon. So I got that figurine. I'm wondering if that has something to do with Kuno. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I honestly don't know. Yeah, and I need to put points into my hold up. Yeah, I wanted to see. Hold up. What is killing my suggestion? The shirt? The shirt. Okay. So I should guess take the shirt off for Annette. And that lady at the Whirling Rags.
Clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. Save the economy. That sounds off.
Save the economy. What are you talking about?
You heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I don't have children, I think. Yeah, my grants. Hold up, hold up. And the other thing that's there. Not getting bought, just as powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. That's pretty true, actually. Gotta save mother economy. I'm actually gonna say this one.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You got to think about the consequences.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What are you talking about?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Hell yeah. I guess I did take that bribe.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
I took some money from that Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I guess I've made some kills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Oh, hell yeah.
About to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not rich.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Congrats, a price dumped it. Oh no. Yeah, you could actually consider the union immigrant cops, I guess, but no. Because the guard guy is riding my ass.
The guardsman has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
System's broken, man.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation.
Thanks, Rhetoric, for giving me an out.
Excise duty.
Savior Fair is kind of going nuts over here.
Tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
This isn't helping me solve my problem, man. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
That feels dead on. That's political Twitter for you.
This guy's appropriating the emerging Boogie Street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
You're trying to sound like a Boogie Street youth to peddle me this stuff, aren't you?
Yeah. Ain't it cool, Ryder? Ain't it street?
It's not. So, you want something.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
Do I have any? It was my rhetoric cat. There we go. It's up here. Okay, it's not being affected by anything. Okay, freaking sweet. Let's just go for it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
An investment in your customer base, man. Gotta prime that pump, dude.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Hey, yeah, I scammed this dude. What kind of stuff you selling here, man?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
If everything's on sale, that would mean nothing's on sale.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the prices first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
So, that's a yes. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Yeah, permit to sell all that? Permit?
Joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is that true, Kim?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
What would doing this do? Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Yeah, that is what we're here for. Shit.
Man, officer, you. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
The cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in ruins. I can think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
You're pretty sure you can live in a tree elsewhere too, but he wouldn't believe it anyway.
Alright, well, let's ask you something else then. Where are you from, Salung?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now.
I suppose it's Sealing. There's two eyes.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Ah, so you're from the Apricot Suzerainty, aren't you?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say is you're from, pronounce it very painstakingly. Seaguy. Do I have to pronounce it painstakingly?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
So you're probably from da-da-da-da. But isn't it only a shithole because of Rivashal?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
Sure.
Hey. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
First save your fare, now rhetoric. Should we all stop building love? Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie,
the
rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people.
I haven't said any of those things.
In their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I have said some mildly left-wing things, but none of that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism thing even about?
Failure. It's about failure. Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I'm totally against the 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. As well as bankmen having ears to political powers. But, I don't think that's every living thing. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. Is that what I'm up against?
You.
I don't want to be up against the love of my own mother.
Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Are you sure you're not drama?
Now get to work, comrade.
No, I don't have it in me. I'm beaten down and broken. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole atom failed, matter failed. Then to human will. So here's the thing. While Savior Fair was going off, and electrochemistry wants its drugs, this is the thing I'm actually closest to, because I actually do think half of this is right. But, no.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this.
Thank you, Logic.
Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Okay, let's check to see what's in here.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you...
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically very cool.
Okay, yeah, I tried that.
Hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker.
I'm getting really lucky on these rolls.
But also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Really?
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. And that is a coat. Which would actually hurt my shivers ranking, because I'll leave for now. Yeah, I'll come back to that. My coat gives +1 shivers and a spirit decor, which is still a net gain.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
I could use glasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Is Savior Fair just... It just wants me to just scam money or something.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They don't even fit.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Shut up.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for these.
Sure? But they look so good on you.
Yeah, I don't need electrochemistry.
True, officer.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Hurrraaay plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, conceptualization. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in this box.
No luck. All you find
Ah.
is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I'm gonna put this back.
Sure, Square Joe.
+1 perception, though.
Let's get you
That's
some
not
real
bad.
shades.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers.
More FAL.
Slaves,
Foul.
basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth. A pair of found ultras.
Just gonna ignore Savior Fair there.
And simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Found ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Ooh, that is good.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anybody want the speakers?
These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic. produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers, man.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. The speakers. Where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
I'm gonna pat those speakers.
No, don't.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from...
Okay. It's gonna be a while before I buy those FALN sneakers. Okay, haha, trash! That will give me some more stuff that I could give for damn it. There we go, okay. Away we go! Down the coast. Oh, I can't. Okay, the coast is off limits to me right now. Huh. And, oh, okay, I need to close it tomorrow. Okay. Oh, people are moving around. Okay. Well, crap, that actually, Yeah, let's see if I could talk to Kuno about those pants, and then I'm gonna try to hit that suggestion thing for hey. Okay. Maybe you could get out through her door? Okay. Hey Kuno. Little rat.
Does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Fuck you. He says you're stupid, Kuno. Oh.
You hear?
Your test. Get lost. The fuck do you want with it? Oh, yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town. Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's, yeah, Kuno plays. It's a vitamin.
You could use some.
Yeah? Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use. You're not get. Fuck you, pig. Don't do mad. Good call.
How do I get those pants?
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno, you
How could I forget?
Ease off, see. Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. What else you want, pigman? The fuck about it? Just a yeah.
Looks like you're a fagari now. Whatever that means.
You're testing. Get lost, Kuno.
I'm pretty sure you and Kuno are not close yet. Oh, I had to use empathy. Alright. So let's try those suggestion things then. But first I need to take off my shirt like a hero. Inventory. I hope that lady doesn't mind that I'm not wearing a shirt. Maybe, we'll have to see. And that's his medium, huh? Huh. It's like... Last I recall, it was pretty high up there in number.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
What happened? happened to the water lock?
No. You may believe it, may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Will do.
The quest for knowledge is never over.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Alright, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, here we go. That's as best as I can get it. Maybe you could convince her to tell. Maybe you can convince her to tell about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Alright, that's all for now, ma'am. Alright, then I guess I'll try the Annette too. That sucks. 58%, still didn't nail it. It is what it is though. Can't do anything about it. Alright, so Cena seems to be breathing okay, so that's nice. Oh hey, you're new. She's a sturdy woman humming to herself. She looks to be browsing the books. Good one?
Yes? Hello?
Fully focused on reading. Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Ah, good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman myself.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Oh, good then. Need the help of a policeman? That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Yeah, as Empathy said, she clearly doesn't want to be bothered, so I just won't bother her. I kind of felt I was pushing it enough with the logic suggestion of asking about why she wasn't working. Hey, Annette!
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Yeah, why are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Little girl, help! My Dick Mullen book ripped apart before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
What was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Oh, it's okay. I could go over here and get 10 cents. Well, damn, that means I need to, put a point into... Oh. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Okay. I think it's because I saw something over here. Another boring book just discarded here. Alright, let's head over here. I'm gonna take a look at my journal. There's no side quests I could do immediately. I'm gonna go to the body and shoot it down. Or at least try to shoot it down. So yeah, I was doing really good on my rolls. In fact, I got that very first one that allowed me to endure that, the stench before throwing up. But, okay, so yeah, I can't do that yet. I have to go in the cafeteria window. But yeah, straight up can't at the moment. Alright, here we go.
The man before you is naked.
Yes, we do.
You should shoot him down, no other way.
Breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
What's the worst that could happen, Lieutenant?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A1990 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Alright, hold up. I don't have anything going against me here, right? Okay, no. Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
Is it just me, or did it turn this part of the film brown?
God damn it.
It seems like it did. That's really cool.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
That's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
You want to try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
Alright, what now?
It's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun?
Bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you.
This is the sorry.
Take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
They feel the weight first.
Piece of bacon.
The fuck are you waiting for?
The buckle comes into focus.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
See, close your left eye first.
Feel of the slow movement of the bra.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Sure, let's try that. That brings it up to 42. Woo, here we go. Oh, shot the body.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
One away.
Your
Shit.
ears still ringing. You lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Start crying, you're sensitive.
Feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
Try harder, try really hard to cry.
It watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
Morale critical. Come on. Okay. I was thinking about loading the save, but I could just load the save.
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow.
How?
The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Want to be dangerous to do that?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to accomplish this feat ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Well, good thing we already found a way into the harbor.
Pray for us.
How far back is that? 1508? That's 26 minutes back. The autosaves in this game are not generous. Oh well. I took the shot, didn't work out. Can't autosave. Alright, yeah, here we go. I've made my choice. I've had good rolls, I have bad rolls, and that was a bad roll. I put my point into hand-eye coordination too. Oh well, wasted. Are there any bottles around here I could pick up? Doesn't seem like it, okay. There's something in the corner here. I don't think I ever picked it up. Oh, I did pick it up, okay. Oh! Right, I don't jump anymore. You don't suppose like a little autosave just to make this a bit faster, huh? Nope. Doing Iron Man. Doing Iron Man. Stupid kids. Should have punched that first one in the face. Oh well, it is what it is. I imagine there's a lot of fun interactions you have when you're not doing a logical playthrough. Maybe I should have done that. I would have loved to punch Kuno. Stupid kid. Oh no! Ah! Ooh, that one hurt. On top of everything else, that one hurt. Yeah, sure, whatever. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, especially after that. I don't like it. Oh, especially since like I was already low, and I was like, you know, I'll keep that. Whenever I, yeah, what's the word on the street? Said that. No. It was like, yeah, I only had 2, and so I told myself, you know what? I'm not gonna pop that in case I need it later. And then I accidentally clicked on it, and I was like, shit. And yeah, that on top of me freaking... Hold up. Let's thought of something. I asked the gun shop. They said it was a woman. And I know 2 of them. One that's the gardener. And one that's staying 2 doors down from me. Seemed obsessed. That's for my badge. Maybe I'll just stumble across it down the line. Right, and I also need to bring up Joyce because they talked about her. Heyo, did I ever talk to you?
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey, what's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
Jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Ah, so that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here, mate?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about the strike, man.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forgot what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
A new power grain seems useful.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up.
What do you think the company...
And so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Well, he's definitely a better lorry driver than the freaking jackass who was hating on Kim.
Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my
I
man.
know, I'm kidding.
Found runs a nice, clean
Really?
This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Ah. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Is that a Fallon A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Don't suppose I could get one of those tracksuits you're hauling, huh?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses
Fair.
won't be happy.
Fair enough. Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Ah, right. Another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ain't know anything about the dead man, the one hanging from the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Where are you biz? Is this not listening to drama and just going for it? Because I don't want to, like, try to insinuate anything. What have you been doing over here?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Oh, I like to do that too.
Ask for his conclusion.
Your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Fair enough. Oh, well, good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, yeah, he's way better than the other guy. There's the autosave. I keep having alarms that keep going off during my streams. Yeah, the old monument stands in the middle of a traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks like it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who's this? A silver plaque on the statue pedestal reads, "I am Felipe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philippe II, the opulent, father of Philippe IV, the insane. What did this king do?" Yeah.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Ah, so this was the jackass who's caused all the problems.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Ah, yes, the biggest of all screw-ups.
Stories have it.
I'll be right back.
Had his own converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Oh, yeah. King is king, and he can do anything. Yeah, there's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Of course he was.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay. What is nose candy?
Cocaine.
That's a lot of progress,
His
though.
Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Yeah, sure, freaking did. Where is he buried now? Even though I heard,
of the
yeah.
Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
You restored it.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Alright, sure, for irony's sake.
It's supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I don't get art, man.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial. In a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time? Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Yeah. Why you keep highlighting me? Or highlighting on me? Oh! I don't really need conceptualization. Physical instrument actually works. Yeah, I have pretty high conceptualization as it goes. Hello?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright, well, I don't want to be rude, but...
Wait.
Lieutenant stops before you snap your fingers in front of her face.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're right. I have a feeling that hurt my, where is it? Okay, no, that didn't hurt my, counter. Okay. That works. I was wondering if she knew anything about my gun, because the only lead I have on who took my gun or who bought my gun was the
Stuck in the traffic jam.
is that it's a woman.
Heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Great. You'd think this lore belongs to our tough jackass?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah, you. I do actually want to talk to you. Let me investigate this over here first. It says Greer. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Hey, buddy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law. Why do I keep saying I am the law? Hey, man, what's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Yeah, no, I don't care, buddy.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about, pal?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired. almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were.
Give them a job to do!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
So, here's the thing. If people are being mistreated, yeah, people should strike, and this guy would be in the wrong. But, as Joyce said, they want stuff that makes no sense. They are striking for the purpose of a strike. Therefore, I am completely with this guy. I get it. Because it doesn't seem too bad. Apparently they get paid well. It's just that they want more and more. So these guys are getting screwed over.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
And I wouldn't have got that if I wasn't wearing my wife beater. And I wear a wife beater because I'm an asshole.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Is this guy... Was this guy put here? By Joyce and the others? Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously...
He was put here by the company.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, man, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Yeah, curiosity, gonna figure out the strike mess.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I don't...
Every once in a while, it's like you...
Sorry, I should have skipped that.
...of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of the people. Got that, but I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
I have a strike to break.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You're busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stock skepticism.
What exactly is your goal here?
Work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem very capable.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming the place?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
Alright, well, I guess I'll leave you alone then. Okay. So yeah, things are a little bit more different.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
That was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Alright, good talking. Gotta run. I don't even know what I'm doing up here. I completely forgot. Yeah, Measurehead ain't gonna let me pass. So I guess that's it then, unless I want to, let's go back to Joyce. Because I do have several options here that I could do instead of shooting down the guy. Namely, I could go to Evart and try to, can I talk? Does he have any new dialogue now?
Looking for something?
No, we're done. I could go to Evart and try to, trick him and stuff. I could wait for the armor thing to come back. I could wait for the what's it called to come back too? Oh, right. I look for a ball that the guy wants. I guess I'm still not allowed in here.
A sturdy metal door. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Does she have a gun? Or is that a stick? Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Yeah, sure, let's do this option. It's totally gonna end up well. Please, open the door.
Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her, policeman.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds.
Fair enough. Alright, so, yeah. Okay, check the east door. I think I checked it, though, and it was locked. Yo, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, yeah, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about it.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's
Mentioned
not really
a sea?
It's the Bay of Revachol, and the bay feeds into the ocean.
We're near that ocean.
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay, then Martinez. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
Standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're at the center of the world, pretty much.
We're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
So that's why this place is so important. Look to see.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of a swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Well, it says I need to complete it. So I might as well unlock. and start it. No temporary research bonus, that's okay. Revachol Special Administrative Region, La Caillou, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You can feel like a kid looking at the stickers at the fridge. On the fridge, Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Alright, well, if it's so big, then yeah.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, I guess.
Not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Alright, well, alright.
You've been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
So, okay. So, I'm guessing that's Kim saying wait till your thoughts finish and then we could come back to it. Which is fine by me. Let's check this eastern door. Is this something? No, okay. Alright, well, let's try going further east. This one? Nope, those are both locked. Alright, well, let's go back to the lady then, see if anything's changed with her. What about this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I would love to see what that gives me, but...
A sturdy metal door. The door rattled.
Stop banging on the door.
I'm not joking.
I already go check the backyard door.
Backyard door.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Those doors are locked. I'll have to wait on that. I wonder if those guys have left the building yet. So I could check the window. They have not.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Yeah, it's not time yet.
Scrape the glass like bony fingers.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Alright. Oh! 10 cents.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. He
Do
looks
you know what's behind that door?
Then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Yeah, stay masculine, buddy. Okay. So I could also try talking to that lady up there. Yes, I am pushing off that gun check. Sorry. You know what? I should go back to the harbor.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Alright, fine. Kim's like, what are you doing, mate? And I don't know. Come on! Oh, okay. It's just a little bit of a bug there. Drugs raise learning capsules. They're bad for your health. So yeah, it's -1 health, right? For use. But does it go over everything? Like, it said increase the caps. The caps aren't what's important though. At least not on my stage of the game. Yeah, I'm gonna check over here. Because I could probably check the guardhouse now that I know that it's relevant to my investigation. But I don't think I'm gonna get far. And yeah, what was this? What was that check require?
Stand steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
And I'm low on volition right now, right? Yeah. That would be 56. 58. Better.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Alright, what's it say?
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Leo, huh?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Ivart.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more
Whirling
banners.
borscht.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut.
Ah, looks like I need to have another talk with Leo. Why would I need...
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. The already familiar cold The file cabinet. Remember, Leo.
Shoes, whirling borscht, Everett's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. What if it's a code, I'm thinking.
Swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
Yeah, well.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Alright. One of my problems with this game, though, is that... if you do it, you can't re-equip items to sort of make it better. You just have to suck it up. But it is what it is. There's also a crap ton of bottles over here last I checked that I could just sweep up. Oh, you can hit space to take all. That's really nice.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
This is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
please.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I was gonna ask him about it.
Oh, really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Alright, have a seat, rest, see what
chair
happens.
Is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction.
What? Hair death?
Critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
How could... Oh, wow. Total spinal collapse is pretty bad. Also, erectile malfunction seems a hell of a lot worse than erectile dysfunction.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Yeah, get up.
You stand and exit the...
Yeah, let's talk to Easy Leo since we're up here. Maybe he could answer about the borscht. There's nothing over here either, yeah. I don't suppose Joyce was the one who got the gun. Okay, no voice line. Okay. Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. I knew you did. I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Sure. Hey, are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Wow, okay. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Oh boy, this escalated into a place I didn't think it would. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Alright, let's go check on that. This could be a weapon I could use against Everett. So, yeah, let's do that. Being careful not to click this. Whee! I wonder how Ken's pathing AI works. Like, I guess he follows the click. He just goes a little bit faster than the player character. I wonder how many level up points are supposed to get in this game. Because they keep saying put points into volition or stuff like that. I doubt it'll be too much though. Oh, mañana.
Hola, wandering man.
Oh. Okay, I was wondering if we talked to him first. And then we talked to the whirling in rags dude, but guess not. I feel like that Archer episode where he's interrogating these people at a warehouse. And they're like, oh, so what do you do with the drugs? It's like, we don't do anything with the drugs. They're the ones that do the drugs. And these guys are the criminal mafia. And the opposite side of them are what Archer assumes are janitors. And and they're all tied up. They're gagged. And Archer's like, wait, your guys are in on this? And stuff like that. Like, oh my god, the kitchen dude is in on this? How could you, man? He also says you're friend with Mañana, is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Sure. What is in the borscht you're making there? Point to large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Yeah, I guess.
Borscht need more vodka?
Ah.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah. If I turn it up, it's probably gonna get kind of messy, huh? But then again, half of them would be enjoying the situation. No, no vodka, please. Cut it.
Cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Thank you, sir. You're quite reasonable. So, alright. I guess that was a quick mission. Should I speak to Renee about that? Sure. I'm waiting for these guys to leave, yeah, so I can actually go into the back. I'm really hoping there's a shirt or gloves that will improve my hand-eye coordination and or suggestion. Just anything I would appreciate. Oh, you know what? We never actually checked over here. That's just gonna be locked, isn't it?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, okay. Wait. East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but Someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I could go down each and every single one of these, can't I? But what I want to do, I was in the middle of doing something. Yeah, ask Renee about the photo. Alright, we'll go start that mess and then we'll come back to check that. Oh, Renee's over here.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant, he hid the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Yeah, on a bed of gold. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
So, offending people shouldn't be a problem when you're king, but it should be, yeah, people first before himself, man.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
A tree with rotten roots will just collapse.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weirdness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right. Yes, I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes, like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses...
So I don't know why that improved my experience, but apparently it improved my experience. Yay! Alright. Wait, somebody's over here?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim... What?
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Points the chips in the walls. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
I actually really like how this starts out because the player immediately devolves to, oh no, someone's been shot because his police level is so high. And then Kim's like, no, buddy. Somebody was shot, but it happened so long ago that it's basically pointless. I like that. That's a little really subtle thing. Because it's like, yeah, this isn't even like player input. It's entirely character of somebody just, you know, he's in a broken world, in a broken mind, and you're going like, hey, bullet holes, someone's been shot, you know? Even though it's obviously, yeah, from way far way back. And like, yeah, what was that about completely forgetting the surname? Yeah. Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Alright, well, free experience, I guess. There was somebody down here a little while ago. Do you think I could make that jump? No? Okay. Oh, that seagull just disappeared! Alright, yeah, I can't do anything here. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Should I bother that lady? Well, I'll have 5. I'll see if this lady needs anything. Hello.
Me?
She doesn't really want to be. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she?
Didn't... Shut up, Kim. Like, why is it acting like I hadn't done that before? Did I load a save? I don't think I loaded a save.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Alright, let's see what goes.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Okay, yeah, sure. Fuck off, pig. I'm not Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in.
This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
Ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Sure. Armatep's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's a fashion atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tracy General Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come to place...
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. Oh my god. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, Water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, so goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Alright, well, I'll do that later. Fortress Accidents SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Main building B. Whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
No, it's because it doesn't work.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
You know what? I'm pretty sure I could try this. I don't think I'm gonna get any clothes that increase my volition.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
I like how he's just... the main character just assumes it's real and not clearly fake like it is.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell.
And Kim's like,
Answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh my god.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Distance myself from what? The bad vibes or the clearly obvious robocall? No, I'm not gonna fight it. As Drama said, give in to it. Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Is this some kind of joke?
Doesn't matter what I say, we're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the bottom. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, as if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so...
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
See, how am I getting a description for that? When, okay. Anyone there?
Replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
Strange alien thought pattern ends. The alien cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. Well, got an experience. You guys left yet? It could be a bi-daily thing. Like it's Tuesday. So they'll always be there. And then Wednesday they won't be. Yep. Still here. God damn it. God damn it. I just want to go through that window. Why won't you let me go through that window? Ugh. I think I'm out of options now. I guess I could try those suggestion checks again. Or alternatively, I could wait for this to happen. Savory odor. No, I'm not wearing glasses. Huh. Alright, well, let's check. Actually, yeah, I don't know if I could get money I get experience for giving Gart money, but I suppose I should try anyway, right?
Can I help you? Got
There you are.
20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks. It's so freaking broke. Maybe I need to wait after 2 o'clock. Or after 9 o'clock. Wait, didn't I want to try the suggestion? 6 minutes. Like, that's enough time for me to put up all the bottles I've had. Yeah, I am putting it off. I'm sorry. It's just like, Kim makes a big deal about how bad it is to get the harbor guys to help out. So I want to get that first one going. And you know what I just thought of? There must be a way to take him down without using Kim's guns.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the... Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Use that money to buy more glass bottles, which you could then use to get your money back. Sure. Those should still exist. They used to do that with glass bottles all the time, but not so much with plastic ones, because plastic is just so cheap. As far as I know. You know what? Let's tinker around with this car a bit. I haven't bothered doing that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Thanks, Kim.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Alright, let's try the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that, because we found a lot of stuff that we just didn't break open. Chain cutters?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And I guess the flashlight could be useful.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Thanks, Perception.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Yeah, let's run the fingers or one of the steering levers.
Suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
And fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the gauge. The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
That's fair. Alright, so let's start breaking stuff open. Yeah. There's a little trash thing over here that I could probably pop open. Alright. Then there was the chest over on the in the harbor. Wait, hold up. Do I actually need to equip this? Secret orbs in shady areas. Okay. Hey! Hey! Oh, lovely. So I could now use these. Yes. Wait, hold up. Hold up. No, what is this? Classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes on it. Suggestion 1. Aye, Captain. I have a -1 half-light. Official pose. Or officerial pose. Sweet. By the way, I don't think I need this bag anymore. Yeah. And now I'm equipped with a pry bar. Just start opening stuff whenever I feel like it. Can I open the door, maybe? Probably not now. Alright, well let's try the suggestion option then. And then there were a number of doors, but I don't want to break into those. Those seem like a really bad thing to do. Also, 1 minute. Alright, we can wait here for a moment. Watch it actually decrease my suggestion. In fact, let's save it right here, just in case. It wouldn't do that, would it? I don't have a thought that would. Yeah, I don't have anything that's absolutely negative. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
Now, you know, yeah. Come on. 1 minute. Oh, I could pry open the door, maybe?
You see a heavy steel door with a the coal bolt. It leads to the door does.
Hey, what did I say it led to?
The coal bolt blue. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one.
Oh, you know what? I could get it while talking to her.
Oh, hello, dear. Oh, my. What happened to the water lock?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
You're welcome.
I hate to ask.
The quest.
And if you see him, oh, you're such a dear.
Alright, there we go.
Thank you, sweetie.
Wait, breakthrough. Oh, I have to. Okay, get out of this. Now. Oh, yeah, there it is, right there. Okay.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. By the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Okay. Massive disaster of a life. Yeah, that was unbelievable. Okay.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Hey up.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still...
I was at 72, and I still botched it. All my good rolls are coming back to bite me in the ass. They really are. Alright, well, whatever. Well, let's go see if Annette's any different.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh, girl, help. My
Which book
book
was
got
this?
ripped.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Okay, here we go. 58.
Because you know
Hey!
she's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
So, you know me. We've met before, right?
I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Ever so slowly realizes something.
You
Yeah?
know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
So I've been partaking in narcotics.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like to detect. Thanks, I learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, well, goodbye, Annette. And I got a new skill point. Which, thinking hand-eye coordination, because... Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up Like opening a police store next door and stealing my customers? Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Yeah, because there's just so much overlap between book readers and police work.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How's that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Yeah.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
The book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Yeah, and just nonsense. Got it.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Alright.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan,
Sending a lot of names at me, man.
on Seminine,
This is what I get for looking at a map.
and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots.
A lot of freaking dots. A lot of freaking people.
And commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of coastlines
Yada yada. Oh, Grad's in the northeast.
to pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Gods. But looking at them makes
For
you
the
feel
first time,
good.
Encyclopedia has failed me.
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Conceptualization also failed me. Alright. Nothing useful there, I think. Oh!
On the shelf reads,
Everyone knows Mr. Oh, yeah.
of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Doorkeep, anything of note on this shelf?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure.
I'm guessing the Pope.
But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
The greatest innocence. Yeah, that was about that.
For a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
A bit.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I'll keep that in mind.
Browsing through all the books with all their
Vapid egoism, sweet.
A particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's that about?
Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tornado.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not... I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Sure, whatever. Alright, well, we got what I want here. What is... Oh! Oh, that's nothing, okay. It looks like something. It looks like a little white thing.
You see a...
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind it?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Are you trying to hypnotize me?
She speaks almost as if she's trying.
Yeah.
Urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Ah, so it's protect against the curse. That's apparently here.
Ile Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I have no reason to search beyond it, but yeah, she does not want me to come over here, and she's not really a good person, so...
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're so afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Uh-huh. I'll think about it for a while.
Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
So I didn't want to ruin that because there's something up here that I want. Because the voices told me I want it.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
This book fell apart. Can I have another one?
Sir, some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Sure. Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Are you using witchcraft to make me pay attention to books?
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
If it's a storage room, why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
I like how she's saying that, oh, it's doomed, and then you look literally right down the street, and there's this massive month-long, like 3 month-long strikes, in an area in which there's constantly strikes, and it's like, I think I might know why it's doomed, and it has nothing to do with the curse, lady. It's like, yeah, people aren't getting paid, and therefore they're not buying books, because they need they need money for food and shit.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Yay.
Such raves may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Yeah, and that mentioned the previous tenants had experienced trouble with the financial troubles.
We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Seminoles mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Doesn't work, lady.
There are numerous
I bought one book from you, and not.
I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Is it? And what's 15% from 0?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if this curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Drama 5, 92. -1 gave smart ass parenting advice. +2 helped the net. So that is a net gain. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void. I am a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I have had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I have the power to debat all the bad energies. Your words brought me here in the first place, you fool. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
Seminese? Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever, ma'am. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Uh-huh.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course!
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Probably. Alright, let's save the game. Yeah, that's a new save. Yep. Alright, let's go kill Ghost, shall we? Hold up. Half-light. What is half-light? Threaten people. That's fine.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I like how Kim's on board with this. Like, yeah, sure, whatever. Actually, I should equip the flashlight just in case. A
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Yo, witch, you in there?
No one is there.
Alright.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk him to go. Should I have gone this far on my own? Yeah, I'll go first. Huh. Oh, the gym. Citrus Fortress, rest wearing off. Hey, Kim, what's up?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me. Yeah, I think this may be the boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason why no one's been here for ages.
Because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Fair enough, but you'd think, hey! I needed that. What about this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. No collars on this barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
So this is physical, right? Does that mean that... Yeah, it would heal me, right? So, does that mean that this won't actually hurt? Watch this, Kim!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
I thought that would heal me, damn it. Oh, I suppose it was a white check, maybe? Screw you, you stupid barbell.
Lifting was never my favorite either.
This is obviously handling you.
The station gym, I mean. I prefer.
Yeah, it was a white one, okay. That's fair. That was my mistake. I thought that you were gonna lift it up because the collars were busted. It would break apart, but that's fine. They always blocked by old window paints and debris. Looks like they're made of the 24th window repair shop. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Hey, maybe Gart will like one. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have to go over here. Just checking. Oh, sweet. Sweet, delicious moolah. Okay, I assume that's progress. Oh. This Emma's atelier? Maybe. Really glad I checked last time. Yeah, I need to remember to hit space on those things. Skis with slipstream printed on a laminated top layer. Ooh. That's worth 10 freaking bucks. I'm getting rich!
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit cautious, huh? You think I should turn on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Alright, well, let's try turning it on then.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Alright, look inside it.
Empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Alright, here we
With
go.
a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
Element you have inserted into the reader.
Oh, I mean the glowing thing I put inside.
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Well, you said it is, yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I don't know the password.
I will register this login attempt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why'd you call me the Fortress Occident?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Oh, do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Huh.
That's not bad.
Ah, so conceptual. What's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
Okay, I guess, gosh, that's a no. So, are you machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Ah, okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
As a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident.
Oh, okay, cool.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Sounds fun.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress accident.
Alright.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys.
I might as well take this off. Look for a password.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kidron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Huh, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Going up in sequence, but it misses 8.
Sparse and cryptic.
Alright, what are they for?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Must be a elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Ah, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Alright, who's playing it if it's a game?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
Schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Why does art inspire you so much?
Yeah, it does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
Woo!
With that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but if I don't have to be 100% cop, don't I have to be 100% cop to get this case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Sure, why not?
Exactly. It's not only your
actual
duty
art
to
degree.
only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Maybe when I have more,
The flashlight slides over an old green
this.
chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Alright. I want to know the password, but okay,
These
let's check the
live,
drawings.
pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin.
Ew.
Even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Right. One of them is a welkin supremacist. Wink, wink. Or, just say it in hushed whispers. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
People really like building a world, I think.
Yeah,
Even
that's
if it's
it.
just for a game.
Are they real? I have so many questions. Now, one of them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Oh, he's having a good time. All right, well, sure. Are they
This
real?
looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah, this has been very educational. Let's move on
Just
from
look at
welkins.
those details.
Yeah, I'll be right back. My thought is ready. Oh, no, it's not. It's telling me I have... Temporary research bonus, -1. Can't even look at this shit. Oh, that's great.
Your flashlight slides over. Some of the writing has faded. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Right, but
the handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
those don't seem like passwords, but oh.
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Honestly, it seems like it's a two thing. No, wait, hold up. Because, yeah, they don't play video games, they play radio games. So they have to tune in the frequency with certain outcomes to sort of set up an RPG. Well, it's just a failed business, I think. The only question is what the hell they're making.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Huh. Anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Stations. None of
Yeah.
the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
This was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Untethered from reality, huh? Well, it's calling lonely. This will keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
But he likes it.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Not quite. Yeah, let's check this. Oh! Alright, okay. I didn't actually expect to actually have an area transition. Alright, where does it lead me? There's still a hallway to go down. So this is going to be a wide open area. And this is health, right? Yeah. Cooler? Oh, it's a little...
You see a
ice,
terrifying
yeah.
ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Doesn't seem like it. What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name.
Ah, here we are. Okay.
A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Alright, take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
I'm gonna have to wait on that. Yeah, we got that.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Talking about Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Suliswaf.
Sulislav. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Hey, they had to leave in a hurry.
Plausible hypothesis.
I mean, again, what's a filament memory?
Inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Yeah.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off.
So here's the thing. I would say this is Kuno, but this seems really old. This is beyond Kuno's age. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
I mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Okay. And yeah, but it's like, okay, yeah, I thought this happened like a little bit longer ago. Because Kuno seems to be like, what, 13, 14, 15? I was thinking this was like 20 years ago or something. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
That makes sense. So yeah, Kim is actually loving this.
His eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Then it reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still collecting money to this day.
I was just thinking that, like, this thing's still powered too.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Damn. Alright, well, let's look around. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Oh, there's a hidden doorway there. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Alright, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Really?
He likes this find.
Yeah, this has been like a freaking treasure hunt. I love it. Busted guns beneath the ceiling. Yeah, let's check over here. Actually, hold up. This looks... this is probably gonna... Oh, okay. Those are steps up. Okay. So we are making progress. That's not kind of what I want to do. Look over here. Walls collapse. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
What, Kim? What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Sweet.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Hey, the murder of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I could hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal for some reason.
Each layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
How is my physical instrument stat? I one from items. Damn it. Maybe this has to do with the entity? Felon says it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Yeah, let's check my clothes. 82 is high, but I would like it to be higher. Alright, let's come back to this. Let's check over here, go down that hallway, and then we'll come back to go up that staircase. Although, in retrospect, that could be wasting time. Admittedly, because I'm just gonna come back here anyway. Yeah, my physical instrument's high, but I would like it to be as high as it can be. Oh, okay, well, shit. Oh, a postcard.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Alright, let's knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Yeah, you're right. Did I ever discover the password? It didn't say that I did, but I guess I could. Oh.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
Huh?
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which do they start first and which do they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Strange leap of imagination, yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
That it is. Alright, let's try let's try to see if a password became available to us.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides
And I
into place.
don't know. Hold up.
The keyboard.
What's print?
Nothing happens.
Okay.
The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yeah, let's try the production.
Please repeat the password.
Okay, I'm really bad at it. Can you give me a hint? Okay.
The system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is the police. Please open up this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy.
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
No.
Don't worry.
That's all for now. Let's remove. Let's.
Nothing happens.
Okay, print just doesn't do anything. Could be we need to come back to this, or maybe.
This old fireplace is cut. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic. History classes. Radio unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. All whoever there's
Mike, the schedule.
Nothing.
Okay, I was still. That was the same thing. As far as I saw. Alright, well, let's continue. Now that I'm at critical health and critical morale. Not so critical morale. But, shit. Hopefully that didn't lower my chances.
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello? Hello? Are you there? Speak to me! Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Okay.
To you, officer.
Sweet. That worked. Okay. Alright, let's check over here. Hey!
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Minus 20 because the pry bar is not strong enough. Okay.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
So I'm gonna need a stronger tool than a pry bar, but pry bar is pretty tough, I think. I don't think the chain cutter is gonna do it.
This orange machine is... You slip your fingers under the front. If you want to try again, then you...
Yeah, thanks. Don't sass me. Oh! Yeah.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black like the color of a measurable cosmos.
Raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Does that make this easier?
This orange machine is dead. Turning the crank feels...
Alright, well... I suppose I've already made my choice. Ooh! Now I'm even more dramatic. Maybe. What's that? Physical instrument. I suppose I'm already dramatic enough. That's fine. Alright, where does this lead? Hopefully to a tool that allows me to freaking snap open this ice maker. Oh!
Give up. You'll never find the answer. Mistaken identity here.
Been niggling its way through my mind. Why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending.
Gotta be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that. Yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one.
It was the son.
Sure, why not? Everyone knows politicians are corrupt. And what's more corrupt than letting your entitled spawn run around offing people? Way to go, public corruption cop. You've seen firsthand how the powerful tip the scales of justice in their favor. But today you tip them back. Just a little. You can rest easy tonight.
Yes, I did it. I solved the murder. Yeah. You know what? I'm looking at the I'm thinking of the structure of the buildings around me. This leads right into that place I was trying to get into. Oh. Yeah, there's more over here. Oh, damn it. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling on the street.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
So this is dead now.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. A friendly cartoon bear.
Well, you gotta save those guys their power bill, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna need to think of something. Well, because it's like -12 with a pry bar, obviously the best solution is to have an item that's stronger than the pry bar. Obviously. Oh yeah, there we go. Anything else over here? Nope. Okay. Hello? Full of dice. Polyhedral dice. You're still in the game.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Melius?
Yes, a Melius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I actually didn't.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
How'd you get here? Oh, wait, but the front was blocked off.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring.
Was there another exit in here?
Light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Baby, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Where are we? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the red bricks that make out the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of cold black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Big plus.
Creative.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. From there.
You like the games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Thanks, Rhetoric. I've heard this place is cursed. Actually, no, let's start with this one. Do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Yep.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Yeah, Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, it's part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, the world doesn't look like it's really that cursed. Like, it's got... There's some bad things happening there. I don't even think it's cursed. It just doesn't look cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Yeah. Curse will get to you. Let's see, hold up. Cousins thinks because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I'm starting to think that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know about what happened to the other tents? Everybody else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh yes, there used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Shut up, physical instrument.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Couldn't let everyone know. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
Yep. I'm to the
It
gym.
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Ah, maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Perhaps. Who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How'd that work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Damn.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Damn. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's the snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Does someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I'll let that one
Anything
pass.
else?
I really want to check this out. I really do. All right, fine. What drugs is he doing?
Some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
What?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Let's see. How do I say this? I don't think that's not me completely. This does seem like a terrible idea. Like, how many freaking bug wings would you need to make for like a coat or a shirt? And also, okay, let's be real here. There have been locust swarms in Africa, if I recall correctly, where like literally billions of locusts travel from one side for another. And we could maybe scrimp off a few million for and nobody would mind. So yeah, making beetle wings is a terrible idea.
It had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
That's kind of weird. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
If their assets were seized by the bailiffs, why are they still here?
They were just props. Why return them?
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Yeah, they kept pushing it back and back and back.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I seen, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Yeah, what were the other
There
ideas?
was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
He's pressing thumb into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
Probably a bad idea.
Matters worse. The fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard her right. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now.
Really? You broke it? What a shame. It was a terrifying beast, but I was fond of it. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Mega what?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Electrochemistry, your response?
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Yeah, don't worry.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Orlean Rags is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That
I think she said that
explains why
before.
you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a named East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, florography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Why does everybody hate pinball? Pinball's fine. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense.
Right?
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Alright.
Sure, I'm listening.
Alright, other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What
This...
else?
Okay. I'd like to order a dive from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
100% help with my work.
I have just the right one for you.
I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch.
Oh,
They're a
thank
gift from
you.
me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it. Sure, I'll catch them.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the two dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions.
Oh, shit.
From a broken string.
Do I have a level up? I have a level up. I should have put it into hand-eye coordination. I'm not losing... Yeah, I'm not... I'm still getting experience points. Freaking sweet.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
That's fine. I'll just go down the chimney and pick it up again.
Now, was there anything else?
Hold up. Let's see. Did I quick save? Oh, right. Yeah, that.
Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Yeah. 1 XP for every orb clicked. Not that big a deal, but still useful. Right. F5.
Oh, it's you again.
Oh.
Are you looking for...
Alright. Inventory. Clothes. I need something to increase my shivers. But I only have the one, which isn't great.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for... Of course.
What about the whirl on tethered setting?
Yes, fortress accident. The whirl on tethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses...
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Yep.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's the standard role-playing die? Oh, Jesus.
24.
So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect. Maybe you have some other ideas for dyes?
I'll need some time to think about it.
Take a look around
17%.
and see if anything inspires you.
So that's probably like 6, 5, 4, something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down the chimney and see if I can get that dye back. So yeah, it's like the more I talk, I didn't think it was a curse, but the more I talked to her, the more in tune she seemed to be in with everything. So it kind of does feel like a curse.
A thick layer of coal dust covered a hollow ring through the furnace.
Why did you use your shins? Oh, I'm just gonna let this kill me. See what happens.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
That's a heart attack.
Well, this feels familiar.
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
I gotta hang on. Gotta tell Kim he's great.
Pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see...
Kim's just watching me like, oh god. I knew it would end out like this. Cop suffers final heart attack.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Yeah, that's... Whoops. Luckily, yeah, I did quick save, so... Oh, and then it auto-saved over me, too. Just to let me know. Just to say, hey, we do care about your saves.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Hold up. Shivers, right? Alright, let's try it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Oh, my extraordinary luck comes into play again. A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney, stones and minerals on the shelves. Hey, Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the Doom commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she's carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Just using logic. It's windy here in here. You probably haven't even sealed the chimney crown. I mean, you say it's logic, but you're using logic to explain an illogical phenomenon. Yeah, oh, sure. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really safe from failure. What?
Do you know what this is?
Metal shining on her index finger. Lucky charm? 70s word?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Nope.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Okay, talking about the game here.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
No problem. So the curse is real. And it's because it's in this building. Oh, we're gonna see what Plessens has to say about it. Did I go up those stairs before? I don't remember. Let me go and check. I'll save right here. I actually do want to check out the precarious world. Whoa! Shit! All red checks fail, huh? For 4 hours. Jesus Christ. That's pretty freaking massive. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, that's what leads me up to the surface. That's right. So, I'm trying to, now that I've got sufficient amount of points, I'm starting to wonder.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In
The
that
dark.
dark sarcophagus.
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Just charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Okay, hold up. Gotta tear it down, but you can't tell her you don't have an answer yet. Honestly, don't have an answer yet. Wrong. Okay, not 3. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings. This one seems alright. Sources in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Yeah, okay. So our narrative is that it's all the dice maker's fault. So we're going to switch to the taxidermist. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in the dark arts and taxidermy and brought evil void spirits upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I performed the ancient ceremonies dispelling rites. The commercial area is doomed to no more.
Of course. I trust my Semini's wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still.
That flash of That's not the curse lifting. That's my flashlight going straight into her eyes.
Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yeah, that'd probably be for the best. I wonder if she can now give me the, she'll give me this, oh. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Where was it? I think it was over here.
This bookstore is not strict amidst the point it's wholeness when it's up to your mind.
Interesting. This one, okay.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Sure, I'll buy this book.
True cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Alright. So that did give me the book. I'm pretty sure it was 6 real last time. Hey Annette, you got anything to say about your curse being lifted?
Hi, Ace Detective.
No, okay. Alright, so we did it. We finally got 2 points into hand-eye coordination, which means I'll be able to shoot down that body, no problem, right? Right? Like a badass? I think. I hope. I can interact with that later. I'm gonna save right here. He runs like such a dork with that thing in his hand. Oh, yeah.
The man before you.
Yes, we do.
He breathed.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Wait, let me try.
His brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to silence and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Wait,
the scourings.
I could level up this
Hits the
and...
cartridge 5 times. He then steps back and the voice is drowned in a shrill blast that...
God damn it.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking...
What now?
See, it's beginning.
I should try.
Go ahead.
This is the...
Feel the weight.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
You'll feel the slow movement of the
Look, he's crying.
Yeah, here we go. 58. Like a badass.
Explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Yay! I only had to save scum that several times.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you, pal?
Communism.
Sure.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. RCM, baby, RCM. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises the right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
Ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic.
We don't have time for this encyclopedia. Heck yeah, bitch! Ah! Why is my neck broken like that?
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
Uh-huh. What now, buddy?
Perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. The stench is getting bad. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. I need a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Yeah, that's fair. Here's your gun back, by the way.
We interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Oh, bitch. I'm a badass! Yes! Okay, but first... What towards Kim Kitzer? My empathy is already up there. I actually want to know what the precarious world is, because that took a lot of effort to do. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory is business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? It's kind of nuts that you actually have to spend a full bar to forget these. Yeah, I want to know about this. This one has to be really good. If all red checks fail, that's incredibly a big deal. Anyway, I want to actually unequip this. It's starting to get on my nerves. Actually, I'll equip both of them. Okay, we'll have 5 here.
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you.
Yeah, he's messed up.
Still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then, love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features, if possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
First, what exactly is the field autopsy, Kim?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Oh, this is gonna be a blast.
What you do know is At 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you, Encyclopedia?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Who left it to... Okay, well, whatever. Whoever left that and left me in charge of that clearly made a big mistake. I don't suppose you have another pair of gloves.
Unfortunately, no.
Alright, take it like a man.
And hygienically?
Alright, well, I guess we have some glove hunting to do.
Please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side while you take notes.
Alright. We just fill this in then?
That's right.
Alright. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Okay. Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Makes sense. There you go.
Next.
Name.
Next.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write to round 42, Kim. I hope you don't mind.
He nods.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of birth.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay, March 0351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Places his hands on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
The central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Well, at least they're having fun, right?
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Nah, it's fine.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lap tattoos.
Oh, yeah, I figured we get caught over that. We already know that. Tattoos!
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous
I'll be right back. I have to put up Xeno's food.
Tropical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on? Yeah, see what happens.
Feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Ew, yeah, let's write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Yeah, sure. You were shooting this guy with rocks at the size of a gun.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Produces a small pulling knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Wait, good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
points to the rope squeezing the dead man's
we
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you
Don't
can.
worry, my hand-eye coordination is max.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
We have a problem here, Kim.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring
This is a red check. Oh fuck. Looks like it's
The
about to
belt
cut.
is equally tight around the whole.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Oh,
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
no, really, Kim, you need, okay.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then, a really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Fuckity, fuckity, fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Enough comes some.
Fuck him! Fuck that buggery! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, you go.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had.
Shut up. I had those thoughts going on, okay?
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Shh! Stop being creepy physical instrument.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Alright, write it down, move on.
Symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Shit.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands.
Takes the hand's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Might add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to comprises in blood supply.
That may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Well, he appreciated it. He grinned.
Good.
Alright, an A.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Uh-oh, I'm getting hit by blindness rays. Well, I guess we're gonna have to live with that. I'm gonna be away from the camera. Hello. Hi. Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside.
Actually, I could just close that curtain. Be right back.
Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth.
Ew.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Ew. Okay. Look deeper inside, I guess.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
So means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert on those things, Encyclopedia?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think I'm an expert, Kim.
Neither am I.
Alright, we'll write NA then.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Alright.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground to the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
Yeah, I agree.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Save me, button.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Bite marks, predation by birds, cause damage, yeah, non-fatal.
Agreed. Next injury?
Oh, what's the 4th one for?
Just in case.
Okay, contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
Red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Yeah, this one's the killer.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Alright.
Processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, and then at the slip of red paper into the hand, and the corpse again.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I might as well.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already.
I know of a fridge.
Hey, wasn't there a
Yes.
below that building?
Yes, there was.
Detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
I need to plug that thing back in. I'd actually, like, we should have somebody actually just wait over by the body, make sure nobody tries to peel his boots off. Or Kuno. Who knows what the hell Kuno will do to it.
Both cables are unplugged somewhere in the...
Electric mammal comes back to life.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
What do you think of this fridge, Kim? Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus. You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Behold, we have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
I think... Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory among numerous defeats. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, loony rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius, a regular Copperlangelo. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features, if possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, so let's try this. We're gonna F5 this.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Alright, so it's 6665.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
The bear's eyes are still...
Here we go! Hey!
Eyes closed.
Double sixes.
It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What's this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Arm reaches out and your eyes close as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery. What's going on? Crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Squeeze his nose.
Between your fingers. The mass is even larger than your nose. Very porous somehow. Like it's about to pop. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
But fingers in his mouth. Just clip your arm through that door, no problem.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at your copy paper. Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Push your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Thank you, Hanged Man.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Jot it. Physical instrument. Feel around first.
Basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark. Forever. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
Like, there's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
The fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Stop making this creepy, physical instrument. Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Oh, God. I got brain juice in my wound.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Fish it out, 72. Shit.
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
A little help, Lieutenant.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
You know what I just realized? We still have this on. But yeah, there was no way that was gonna work. Wait, I could stop. Oh, I could have stopped it whenever I needed to. There.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
Can you push it out?
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your finger.
A bullet. Unknown caliber. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done.
So this guy was killed with a freaking gun.
Here's your prize.
He drops the bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in your hand. Your other hand, not the one covered in blood and cerebral cortex.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
God damn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Ligament mark, the fractured hypoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Secret task complete. Find the bullet before you get fooled. Oh.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while being hanged?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Yeah. Maybe this bullet holds more answers.
We should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
For us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
So, 8th Hardy, they have a gun that checks out. Why would anyone do this?
The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
I will. It's full of hot water coming out, but it should be fine. What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Alright, what should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Probably really true.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
And to you as well. Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. I just got like at least one level of experience and more from this one little interaction.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
So I guess that kills my other objective. That's fun. I just wanted to find all the ones that were missing. If I could wear them, that would be nice too, but I'm fine with just the what's it called? The success of finding them. Oh boy! And now I'm all by my lonesome. Yeah, don't start shit with the crew. Over there. Off. I never would have thought he got shot. It looked like everything was going fine. Yeah, wash off the freaking smell. Yeah, I'll be back. First things first. Yeah, because in game, he is wearing gloves. My carry dude is. But in the story, he isn't. So I was like, oh yeah, get that off. Use. Really glad I went for that. Perception check. And wash this off, please.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take them out, please.
You are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
I'm gonna linger in a bit longer.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Alright, and I'm out.
Time recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay. Oh! Worst fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Alright, what time is it? Alright, let me go to the restroom. I'll be back. We can play on for like 30 more minutes, alright? Alright. This one. Alright. And we could continue on. I don't know what I'm going to be doing here, though. Oh, you know what? How many more levels do I have? I have one more? Alright. Hold up. Let me think. It's kind of sucks because Kim's not here, so we can't get a bonus on that. But that's fun. Alright. So with that, that's popping. That's in the old brain pan going on.
The door is closed.
Yeah, we'll leave it for now. And that's one body done. And we have a pretty solid lead on the killer too, so this was a pretty solid day. Made a lot of progress here. We figured out that somebody was spiking the drinks for the union. Actually, I wonder what Kuno's gonna say. Now that we took away his toy. Much as I hate that little rat, I might as well see what he wants. Or will do. What's up, Gremlin?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Shot the body down, he thought that was very cool. Alright, I'm off,
Kuno
bitch.
doesn't fucking care.
Bet you don't. Oh, you know what? I could go get that box that's locked. I swear to God, if I see a, no, even then I would, I'd probably put points, both points into it. The reaction speed. Yeah, fair. There's nothing else to do right now. Oh, I could talk to Joyce now that I got that thought upgrade. Oh, right over here. But, I figured we could wait till Kim's back. If I'm lucky, he'll be back, like, the moment the day's over. Which works for me, because, day's almost over anyway. Oh! Giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to this radio. Yay, I'm getting experience points just by clicking those. I'm gonna need a better pry bar too. I need to go over here. Oh, it tells you where you could click on. You know, it's over here, right? Yeah, if there's a little circle, that's movement. Okay, pry bar, right? Ultra serious gloves. Okay. What do my current gloves do? Electrochemistry. Yeah, you know what? That flight's probably better than drugs. Oh, right. I should do that too. But I want to check what's over here. Kim was against it because he didn't see a reason to do it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. No reply. The knob produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Alright, well, worth a shot. I got what I wanted. I was thinking, oh yeah, I need to interact with this bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Yay. Feel a bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Okay, so it wasn't used with my gun. That's great. Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
Core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanima. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing. Mention it to him later when he's here.
Will do. Oh! Wait, I have the hallucinogen a hallucinogen light looks at you. Oh! Oh ho ho ho! What's this? Something I cannot pry at. Away I go. Yeah, these loading times are kind of abysmal, but I've been through worse. Not too bad. It's annoying, but not too bad. Especially for when it's just a little small room like the one I'm about to go into. I haven't seen a single hold on or wait. But, oh well. We'll find out. I have seen ones with continue, though, to progress the plot. Unless your head crushes all, sure, whatever. Don't crush my spirit! I wonder, if I equip the flashlight, where are you at? Are the dark edges... Nope, dark edges are still there. Hello, how you doing? Doing better?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Yeah, alright. I'll leave her alone then. Oh, there is stuff over here. I was wondering. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Get me over here, please. Wow, look at those shadows. Look at them go. Yeah, they're just... Oh! Yes! Yes, 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 you!
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Is there anything you could tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I found you guys a new bowl, by the way.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
It isn't?
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly. I really did try my best.
Is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Wow, I guess you really didn't try during that last war, huh?
Fine. You tried to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Gonna take a while for me to get that, huh? Alright, thank you. Oh, right. Right. I haven't checked the hold up. Inventory. Do I have anything for interfacing? Alright, well, I could give it a shot. Where is it? Ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Unfortunately, it's like, yeah, it's 42%. That's less than half, so yeah, I'll put it away. We'll wait on that. That's fine. Is there anything else though I can interact with? Yeah, there was this. Oh, and then there was that book. I could spend my time reading that, I guess. Because I don't think I can go to bed just yet. Oh yeah, and I guess Kim's car is gone. Hello guys, I can't sing yet, I don't have a cassette tape. But I will, eventually. Alright, I'm just gonna read right here. I will take off this though. No, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Why warded door? Oh yeah. I went past that. Mirror? Oh right. Right. Oh, okay, if they're black, I've tried it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's check the electrochemistry. I don't know what the hell that is, but I do have gloves to help with that a bit, I guess. Oh, did I remember to close my door on my way out? Yeah. Leave me in my room with my thoughts.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold up. Let me be for now. Hang cutters. Yeah.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Still
wall.
low.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah. 18 gets 4. So yeah, it has to be 6/6. Okay. 12. I have 3. So I need 9. And yeah, I don't have interfacing yet. I'll let it be for now. It's not hurting anything. Alright, let's read this book.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Sure.
Browsing through the various chapters,
Ceaseless overflow.
the educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes.
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so. Alright, give me all the hints you got.
Quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence.
That's not what I was asking.
Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Thanks, Praying Threshold.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What? Whoa!
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Sure. The Paracarnassian?
Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Dolores Day, right? Sure, I trust you.
Is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Dolores.
Vesper Messina.
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Is pain threshold sending me down paths in which I get hurt, thus bolstering the pain threshold?
Correct. Named
okay.
The essence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inter-isolari real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You're gonna help this time. I can use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
I love this, where it's like, hey, the one guy who could help you actually just sucks at this because he's going beyond it.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Don't you... Alright, fine.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Okay. Stephen the Despicable.
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable.
Regina Kedra, yada yada.
Was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Is that him then?
Correct.
Yeah, thank you.
Counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism,
fun,
cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable.
Get wrecked.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much.
Have I?
This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Okay, are you sure this time? I'll bite, hit me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain about this?
0 doubts. While it was actually her. Incorrect. While Franco Negro...
It was actually her, huh?
And cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure. Due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously.
There is literally a war going on inside my head right now between these idiots. Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. So what happens if I go at it again?
The greatest innocence. Browsing through your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do better this time.
This is what I was made for. Correct. As the first question too easy. Everybody knows the answer to this.
Franco Negro, am I right?
Anybody. Correct. Franco question got it under control.
Erno.
The most final straight. I've got it. Honest. Correct. Everything from in and more. Congratulations. An A. All correct.
Nailed it. First time trying.
You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
Got you this time. Not so smart anymore, are you, stupid book?
Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
Damn right it is. Alright. Let's see, yeah.
The face of King Fleecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
International developments. Ipis.
You also skipped over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border.
Hugo Rod.
About bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
What can I say? It's alright.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Culture?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Oh, missed line. Why they decide to title this one in this one section Walter is beyond you.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-esolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
I read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
All right, what do they have to say about it?
Settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Exilus, huh?
There's no way those
Hell
are
no.
real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Logic is my boy. Like, conceptualization, I guess, is my boy. Yeah, there's like no way. Like, who's named Exilus? Come on. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Yeah, but then you see him crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just watching for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Be right back. Be right back.
The precarious world.
Really hoping that
to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Does that mean like 6-5 counts as a critical success? And there is no failure threshold? Okay. Let's go over here. We actually have a really good example right here.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, it doesn't seem to actually do anything. Which is pretty disappointing, but hey, whatever. I guess that's part of the risk with these things, huh?
Of King Freecell. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt.
A little extreme there too.
Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Simply for not having paid their rent. I mean, I say that, but people live, like, the whole deal is they need to pay for your housing. Now, I get it in terms of emergency like coronavirus, but when everything's normal, nobody can pay their rent, yeah, it makes sense for them to be evicted. Or for those wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Right?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly.
I do.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Alright, well, we figured that out. Alright. Can I sleep yet?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Yeah.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks.
I wonder if I could try and fix that.
And try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Yeah, I get it.
On your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Yeah.
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
Wait, wasn't this expressed to fuck all, Burrow? These are my just desserts. I'll endure the pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
Hey man, I found that bullet.
You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people.
What?
Looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I helped a little girl on the street, as well as her abusive mother, by trying to fool her into some curse existing. I helped at least 2 people. That's pretty much the only one on the only proper notes on my ledger. But yeah, I helped 2 people. That counts, right? Looking at people all the time, I like them.
Sure you do.
Hey.
They're all so friendly, aren't they?
I didn't say they were friendly. I just say I like them.
They're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Nah, dog.
It never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Kick ass, here we go. Rockin' and rollin' all day long. Yeah. Rock and roll. Pulse pounding headache. I'm good.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Huh. Alright. Maybe. Alright, away I go. Oh. Can I knock on his door? No, oh, that's okay. Oh, maybe I should check on her. Hello?
The door is closed.
Alright, well, I don't want to, like, just bang on her door, no problem. That seems like I shouldn't do that. Hello? You're new?
Yes?
Hey! Hello, lady.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too, you know.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
That's fair. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright then? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Alright. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Maybe. Police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing
I'm just
here?
looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses, and you are...
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Alright, fine. You, who the hell are you? Yeah, I feel like shit.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Something strange about this guy. Figure it out. I do have the Esprit de Corps stuff on.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Hey, you know me from somewhere.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st. And, Kim belongs to the 57th.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy, so let's play around. What is our relationship in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve? Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching others better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Shocking.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung? Oh, it's you eccentric genius who winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke.
Alright, can't... I'm done imagining.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Grave eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. Cool shades. Are you wearing your disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
You told me, a sack of shit.
Exactly.
Now will you answer the questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want me to hear me say things? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Should I blurt it out? Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. Or, okay, I'm doing this investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Hey, why am I telling you this?
No. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not?
Man is hanged.
Do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself.
That
Yes, sir.
so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
Lost my badge recently, and when I called in to report it, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I'm having a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, The man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
Yeah, just ask him for from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I'm going to say...
Probably not, okay.
Okay, I was clearly...
Alright, sure, let's unlock this and get that in there. Can't even look at this shit anymore. I need to go at it with a better eye. Damn it! Why are you guys still here? Alright, well, whatever. Away we go! Do I have another level? No, okay, it was just highlighted for some reason. This is what you studied law for. Sorry, lady. You should have been a model. And then she smacks me in the head with a brick. Alright, yeah, I get off soon, but for now, let's get going. Hey, Renee. Bye, Renee. We need to come over here and close this thing. Oh, I also need to check with Joyce. What's going on over here? Oh, alright, well you guys just chill there, that's fine.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the...
There you go. Alright, water lock closed. Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects with the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk, then...
starts moving.
Freaking sweet.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks. That's the task chain.
Yeah, no, I get it. Also, buddy.
Yes?
I want to talk about you. You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
Yes, it is.
It's no mere brain.
It's a mine laboratory, spiritual R&D division. No palette. Better yet, painter's atelier of concepts. It's more than that. Anyway. In this special place I've come to suspect that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just Air Brigades, then.
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The Revolutionary must have added a little luster to it. For a 10-year-old Kitsuragi. He will never admit it, though.
Absolutely nothing.
I've noticed. And, okay, the Revolution employed a more forward-looking 8-rotor design. Their blades were foldable, and their pilots were better trained and motivated. I say this from a purely tactical standpoint, of course.
Of course, yeah. Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good. Good. Let's change the subject.
Oh, hold up.
What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're
What's
pretty
hap-
sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Okay, what's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Okay.
Relaxes his eyebrow.
That's
to regain
weird.
control of yourself.
Okay, alright.
Good. Let's.
That's very weird. And pretty damn sinister, too. Yeah, I also remember I need to talk to Joyce. So away we go.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term. The world needs a term of endearment. This is the one with the evil apes. Yeah, that works.
Does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
Sure. Alright, let's explain.
You want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark gray corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Pale, what do you mean by corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Okay. We're stuck in Silent Hill, got it. Or reverse Silent Hill.
It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Yeah, fractured corona doesn't sound it's gonna bring everyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's
It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
No, it's not like any kind of disco I'd like to go to.
But you already have. And you're doing just fine, despite the rubble.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You say pale. What's
Is
pale?
not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I wanna know what this pale is, though. What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable
Kim,
patient who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
This is not going to happen with the lieutenant present, unless you can convince him to step aside.
well, at least he trusts me. I do.
Is what you want to do. But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Alright, well, I guess I'll have to come in later tonight then.
Yes.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
You late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah, and what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
What'd you say? It was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
Turns north, the bombed-out village lining the waterfront. She shivers slightly. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
Should say they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Yeah, that's a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
So he was either smart or a coward.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got mineral rights then?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
You'd think those... Oh, well, beneficiaries, yeah.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
I see. So, by middle class, I don't mean upper class. Sounds like upper class, but yeah, I guess it is middle. Okay. How did the liberals win it all? I did say middle? Yeah, usually middle class. Okay. How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Yep.
She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Hey, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Huh. Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Mm-hmm.
At least not in the
same
manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
I was about to say, at least it's half okay. And they're like, oh no, it's just not as explosive of a shot.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
That doesn't commit to anything. The hell yes I am, and also not. That's a really great line. Say, hold up. What's a moralist to her? Everything exactly as it is. Just don't kill people as much. I don't think I am that.
Of course.
I don't know what I am yet.
Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Ah, word is spread. What does this shit do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Or it spread from there.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
So you're saying this has been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Hey!
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
For her to be where she is, yeah. Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
Guess they got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Capri,
Tricentennial.
So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Kill 400 million if that's what it took. This wouldn't have changed anything. Much as it sucks, it wouldn't have changed anything. I'm not gonna kill more people. Would have positioned myself very precisely. No, I don't know what I would have done differently.
I would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Yeah, maybe.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet.
No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
Yeah, it's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Cool.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Oh, Dios mío, a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the forbidden swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself. Are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I'm thinking about doing this, playing a little playfully. I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is Ubisunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century. Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in Num 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
I'm persuaded. Yep.
Maybe you remember more than you let on, despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
It's so blunt, it's tempting. And I don't know what this is. Screw it, why not?
Steal, kill, and destroy. That they say we've been doing for over 4 decades now. Perhaps regrettably. I've had my fill for this century.
Sure. Kim's like, I can't believe it. I'm being embarrassed.
I'm glad we can remain collegial despite my scaly bulk and my perverse need to infiltrate and betray both kingdom and revolution. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Smart woman.
Perhaps my intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
Meh. No, or intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
I had to be really careful there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back for logic. So stop. Logic is prideful. Gotta stop it. You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters.
Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
Okay, what time is it?
Return to reality.
I think it's time to stop, actually. It's getting pretty late, so we're gonna have to finish this conversation another time. Probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. We'll have to see. But we're done. Zena's coming out for her medicine. Or more probably accurately food, but a bit late. Did I save that? Okay, that's it. Alright. Yeah, she's probably coming out for food. Unfortunately, I have to put it up on at 6 o'clock. Or 7. Yeah, I put it up at 7. 6:50 to be precise, and I always get the two confused. But, yep, that's it for today. I will probably be up tomorrow. And I will be on Monday, maybe, with Hades. And so this one will be afterwards. I'm going to cycle out those two. Get a little bit of action that's hectic action, too. Just bam, 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 bam. Followed by a nice leisurely pace with a gripping story and everything. But anyway, we're done. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Bye.